Don't mind that guy behind the counter, behind the curtain. He's just doing some work here real quick. Trying to straighten things out a little. Hang on a second here, folks. It's going to be like that. Okay, there we go. Getting things realigned here because Elevatex is kind of ticking me off a little. But we'll keep that open mind a little longer. But yeah, they just anyway. Sorry for the late jump today, folks. Granted, not as late as I have been. This alpha testing, man, they fix one thing, screw something. It's just, you know how software testing goes, folks. It just sometimes on the user end of this thing, it's frustrating. So, but anyway, folks, you know what? Aside from all of that, you know, it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. And glad to be here, folks. And yes, yesterday being me and my wife's 32nd anniversary. Tonight we celebrate, so we start a little early so we can make that dinner date and whatever else we have planned tonight. So anyway, we're sitting in Bogotá. As well, part of the title didn't kind of tell you, but you did get it in a little bit of an email. Got a little bit of a tough approach. Pasto is known for this. You kind of come around a hill to make the landing going north. Coming in to the south is piece cake ILS approach. So we're going to try to shoot that northerly approach and see how we do. So, but anyway, folks, hang on a second. It's not crooked on your screen, but it is on mine. We're going to fix that. There we go. All right. So A320 is going to be the animal we use to get over there. Actually, the A320NEO. So we're going to kind of see how this performs in there. No, don't expect ever to see me fly a 777 in there or a MD-11. No, just not going to happen. Maybe a 727, but really, nah. We'll stick to what normally goes into places. And, you know, that's the great thing about flight simming. You can. You, what the heck? Why not try and land a 777 there? Why not try one into Juneau? Yeah, no, first off, the runway would crumble, but that's another story. Uh, so, but anyway, so we're gonna crank it up here, folks, and see what kind of damage we can do. Now, we have not gotten really a big jump on getting things started, so hopefully, just seeing if I missed anything already in chat. I thought I had. Oh, excuse me. And let's get going here, shall we? A little run through Colombia. All right, and you know what? The thing I didn't check is we are in the 2-253 for the A320. So we're in the LEAP engine, so we shouldn't experience too much of that cooling issue the Pratts get. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's for real. Not a real Airbus pilot. Couldn't tell you. My humble opinion, if it happens in one engine, why doesn't it happen in another other than the fact they're made by two different people? I don't know. So, but anyway, let's get into the checklist, get going. You can tell the batteries are on. You heard the CVR check. You know, you heard this tone. Yeah, that's what that tone was. And you also heard these several times. Hang on. And the only bad thing is, and to me, it's not a deal breaker. I can't go down and check displays and the lights above the engine switches or below them. I forget where they're at off the top of my head. Stuck flying a Boeing yesterday. A Boeing. But anyway, quick check of the crew calls. A lot of that I use, folks, just for those who are curious, as sound checks. All right, so let's get in here, put our fuel in, and then we'll do our quick and down and dirty um, pre-flight. Okay, 10,400 pounds of fuel have been requested. Let's go to the next page. We'll go ahead and load that and head over here. Ding, ding, ding. That looks good. Today's payload 100. Only 143 people want to head over there. Wow. Oh, they heard Flying with Mike was in the cockpit and said, we'll wait for the next one. Just kidding, folks. Well, actually, there could be truth in that. But anyway, all right, so we are set to go here. Let's check our payload. First off, let me get the map set up. You know what? Let's keep it there for now. We'll back out. There we go. Weight and balance, reset current. All right, so the goal here is and I key on 0 fuel weight, folks. 129,211. Who brought Fluffy aboard again? Kick that Fluffy thing off. No, we're 4 pounds heavier than our estimate. Kick Fluffy off. No Fluffy. Just kidding. I can hear all the kids going, no! Anyway, 143 people, and everything looks good. Our 0 fuel weight's right where we want it, so cool. Let's proceed. Means we can, since we've tested them, we can crank on it. Let's get our fuel on. If we look out, we can see the fuel truck. Here, we'll just kind of come up. You can see the fuel truck drove through the catering truck to get to Grandma's house. The catering trucks probably drove through the loading carts there to get into position. So, you know, hey, it's a normal day at an airport. So, all right. Yeah, ground crews working just like they should. All right. And real quick, I'm just going to pop in some barometers here. We're showing 1029. All right, we'll get into all of this here in a minute. Let's get that APU rolling. Roll it. Oh, we gotta hit the button. All right, flaps open. And cranking on the APU, and we are going to continue on. All right, so the cockpit light check, we'll do all of them. Looks good. Okay. That always throws me, folks. Oh, I'm like, I put the switch in arm. It checks every single stinking light bulb. Okay. And that's all good. Dome light off. Maybe, if the switch will allow. There we go. All right. Okay, after the cockpit lights, we'll do a quick check down here. Spoilers down, flaps up, verifying in front of us. Flaps indeed are up. The gauge is right here. And we go up, click in after checking probe heat is dark, and click on the APU bleed. Air conditioning panel, 143 will keep, well, you know what, we're high altitude, let's go there. Yep, you just heard it, folks. Part of the fun with this approach. And an external power actually could be disconnected, but not for now. Start alignment. Number 2. And yeah, they can't count either at Airbus. Last I checked, it always went 1, 2, 3, not 1, 3, 2. But you know, the abacus and calculus and all of that put together to give you a slide rule. Yeah. So, engineer, man, I really should have gone through that. I could have passed the course. Anyway, all right, so we got the ADRs going. Let's finish that up top, and then we'll get into programming. All right, we all are here for programming. Strobe lights are auto. We're going to go nav lights 2. All the other lights off. Seatbelt signs going to stay off for the moment. We're fueling, so the no smoking lights on. We're armed. We are 12 o'clock high, meaning landing elevations auto. Bleeds on, probe, anti-ice off. And pack flow is set. And radios 1, 2, and 3 will be checked. 2, 1, 2, 3 was checked up top. Folks, we're ready to do some programming. All right, let's first do a little disconnection. Oh, wait, we got to do it up here first. All right, so now we're on the APU. The APU has electrics and hydraulics and air. So we're no longer needing the connection. So disconnect. And while we're doing that, let's go to page 4. I'm sorry, I may be on the wrong one. No, I am on the wrong one. Page 1 here, kick out the catering trucks so we can start boarding. All right, as promised, we are going to begin programming. Hang on a second here. I lost my place in my sources. There we go. I am actually going to go ahead and get rid of this. We're not, well, actually, we'll go ahead and get online. Standby. I don't think. No, we did not. I'm getting online with VATSIM real quick. Same time getting online with Mac Air 572, AVA 572. All right. AVA 572 is an A320 NEO. A320, nope, 220 NEO. Make that an A20 and we're good. There we go. All right. Quick reposition here, a little higher. Even though it'll probably move in flight, and I'll get the other one positioned real quick in case we need it. Perfect. All right, so what we've done is we've pulled away the catering trucks, letting the rest do their jobs. And then what we're doing now is setting up our initial data. So first we updated on yesterday or the day before, I forget what day it happened with NavGraph, but we're good now till the 5th of September. Go to the init page. Now, in order to do init request, you got to have a SimBrief account and you got to use the account number. Keyword in that number, not alias, not what you log in with. Account number. It is numeric. Stick that in the Toliss Sound add-on area and follow the manual for the rest of it and you're golden here. All right, so init request. You can also do this in the data page. We'll do some of that later. All right, so there's all the data loaded in. Click, click, click. Okay, go to IRS init. Now what we're going to do is narrow this down to where we're at. So instead of wherever the reference point is, which looks like to be right here, you can see we're over here. It is really not that far off. And I'll be totally honest with you folks. I forgot my gate number, so hopefully I can get it real quick. The real world aircraft for this departed gate Delta 3. I have no idea. I can't find it anywhere. There isn't even a 1, 2, 3, 4 in here except F's. So I have no idea. So I'm guessing it came out of gate. I think I picked 15. Gonna do a quick, let's just see. Oh yeah, they have the numbers here. Yeah, we're in 15.
Bogotá, Dorado traffic, Avianca 5225, ILS 148, Dorado.
All right, so we're in gate 15. So now let's go here. And okay, right up there, number 2 here, 12, 13, 15. So we'll blow it up a little more. So we need north 4, 42, 0. Okay, so let's use the down arrow. North 4, 42.0. Click the line select over here. Now we're going for 74.86. Now you may have to go up or down. Yeah, I went up, and yeah, it went down. Yeah, but you hit the equator, so everything's upside down. Everything west of 0 seems to be that way. That was just too easy to fall into. Hang on a second. I'm going to get an update on the little whippersnapper at 4 months old. See how she passed her tests. The little whippersnapper passed all of her medical tests. High end of her height, which we kind of figured, and kind of right there with the weight. So she's doing good. Good little 4-month-old. All right, so let's align on ref, confirm, come back out. Now, the wind also, you could go here, function, and do the same things. I'm coming back to the easy way because it's easier and quicker. All right, we're loaded up, ready to go with the winds. We'll go to the next phase. What the heck? Let's make sure they're already in. Okay. F plan. Actually, no. Go back to init. Let's go to page 2.
Bogotá, Dorado traffic, Avianca Pasto 224, short final 148, Bogotá, Dorado traffic.
And the good thing is I can just go click and that'll take care of that. All right, so over here, okay. Alrighty, so looking at our numbers here, 129.2, that looks good. 29.3, that doesn't. Backslash 29.4. I go by what's here. 10.2, we're actually 10.4 because that's just the way the aircraft loads. It doesn't load fuel to the numbers, it loads it general. I kind of got a feeling it might be the same way in the real world. Don't know. I know I could make it do what I want in a general aviation aircraft when I fueled if I wanted exactly 31 gallons in each wing, but I don't think you can necessarily do that with single point. But I may be wrong. Never done it. Don't know it. Um, and single point means you have one fuel tank goes into the wing. If you've ever seen it at an airport, you may have a truck, you may have a cart connected to ground. But anyway, a hose goes into the wing and then they set switches and then it fuels all the tanks from a, boy, great class here. You got that one right. Single point. So, all right, so we're done here. Let's pop over. And you know what? I was really bad and still had the charts up. That's okay. Not mad at myself too much on that one because we need them here. Okay, so we're starting off. We got to put in our departure. It looks like the Vapor 4. 2-knot tailwind. Ugh. Trying to decide would they switch runways on me. I'm going to go to the north. What the heck? All right. Departure. We're on 3-2 right. Okay. And dun 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 dun. Vapor. Vapor for Romeo. Heading out to OREGA. And insert. Okay, now we're going to switch into a little bit of a different look. Hang on here. All right, now up in the top here, you can see where my cursor is. Go to plan, dial down 40. Yeah, we'll go 40. Okay, and I'm going to pull out the nav display. And then we're going to follow along the very short 260 mile, was it, flight we have here. Bear with 308. So very short run down to Pasto. Actually, Narino, Pasto. And then from there, we're planning to go to Cali. And again, that one's got a weird, but it's in between two, and Cali's one of them. Okay, so what you do here. Now, Boeing guys, you know the drill. If you're doing this, you'd click step right here. Airbus guys, you know the drill as well. Use the arrow key up to scroll up through your flight plan, down to go back. So up to have your fixes, roll up, down to bring it back to this way. Okay, let me pull up the chart and go to, actually I don't need a chart, hang on, that one. There we go. Sorry folks, I didn't need that chart. What do I have up? Ah, in case I have to do the runway switch. Okay. All right, so we're going to go to 503, 509, 549, 505, and then begin working our way out to OREGA. Okay, so we're just going to follow along, make sure everything's good. Up to Vapum, and then out to OREGA. I jumped the gun there. Okay, so we're at PPN. Hang on. Which is one more fix, MER, to we start our arrival. All right, now here's where it's gonna get tricky. As you can see, here is our airport. So now there is an ILS that lands you to the south. Winds are to the north, but they're at 3 knots. So again, we got a light tailwind, or actually, technically, if you want to boil this down, it's 50 degrees to north and plus 20. We're pretty close to straight down the runway going north. Going south, it's reverse tailwind. It's our call. I am going to try to go in on the RNIP. That's right, the tricky approach. Um, the other one, ILS, folks, is an ILS. It's never tricky. The only thing that can be tricky is they might be displaced slightly off on angles with the glide slope. Some do have a glide slope displaced, some don't. Um, so let's take a look here, shall we? All right, and this is what we're talking about, folks. Little button hook right at the end. Again, those of you that like these, this is a really good, fun RNAV, RNIP approach. We're going to do it. if we fail the first attempt, we'll flip around, come back in on the ILS. How's that sound? Okay. So, now I don't think there's an arrival for that. No, it takes you, yeah, no arrivals. Okay, so from Mur, we're gonna go just like we did before. Click the airport, click arrival, RNAV 2, make sure we don't have any extra letters on it. Boom. Wait a minute, it's saying we could. No, we don't. Okay, so we do not have a star. Just that. Okay, so no star. And we're via Mur. Insert. Okay. Now we do want to pay attention to this. Make sure everything's in place, because there's what you're dealing with, folks. That little button hook, there's a reason for it. Remember, we're in the Andes Mountains here, folks, so there's a reason for that button hook. Okay, so here's where we're coming off Mur, flying down to, I don't know if, yep, 409. Okay, so start stepping, 410. Okay, now 410, no faster than 180. I plan to be at approach speed at that point. Gear down, flaps full, and we take it from there. It's not a long haul from that point as we swing around for the runway. It's a quick half-mile lineup. 411, 412, and that's when we turn. So here's 411, speed 150 or slower. Will likely be around 135. Coming around 135 for the runway, and then the runway. Okay, if we go missed, there's our prospect, 413, 414, 409. 415, 16, 17. Payek, and there's where that hold is. Now, oddly enough, folks, our alternate is Cali. And that's in here too, if for some reason we choose to divert. No, I'm not immediately choosing that. And our flight plan looks good. Bear with me a second. All right, with that, we are set to go. Let me pull charts out of the way. And now, hey, nice to have you aboard there, Freeman. Hope you have a great day. All right, so hang on a second, folks. All right, so with that, folks, we are ready to go. Saribot is up and running, and we are ready to go. We just need our performance data. So we'll check RadNav real quick. Looks good. Perf is our next stop back over to the EFB. Here's what it looked like that you didn't get to see. Our where Fluffy was going to be booted is because it's 4 pounds heavier. So Fluffy has to go. No. Just kidding. All right, folks, and looking at my screen here real quick, hang on just a second. I do want to let you know we do have a rewards um, up for anyone who subscribes. You get 3 months of Apple TV. So uh, think about that, folks. We appreciate your business, but by subscribing, you would get 3 months of or gifting of Apple TV. It just popped up, so I wanted to let you know. Also, our ongoing uh, fundraiser for the Naval Marine Corps Relief Society continues. We're still looking to hit our goal of 2,000. We're working in conjunction with Duluth Fly and DCS Squadron. DCS, if you're not familiar, is Digital Combat Simulations, flying real world and some from um, back in World War II, other aircraft, Korea, Vietnam, in a very realistic environment. I mean, folks, it will blow your mind away. And that is because it's such a narrow, they fly in theaters, they don't fly worldwide. So that's how they do it. You fly in this theater, which enables them to pump it up. And boy, do they. So, anyway, Digital Combat Sim CVW20, Duluth Fly, and us together are raising the money. So, think about it. It is a really worthwhile cause. Organization that helps those who are in the Marines and Navy getting out, transitioning to the civilian world. And they step in wherever the service member needs help as best they can. And that's where we step in financially if they need to be in the financial side of help. So check them out, folks. All right, finally, let's get our takeoff performance in. Let's double check all of our weather. Yeah, we're still looking at we could shoot off to the north. 060 at 7. Now we're starting to look at a potential runway change. When was that weather? Okay, I've got weather that's 57 minutes old in 2 different areas, so I don't know which one. We'll go with this for now. If we need to change runways, we will. Okay, 3039. Oh, yeah, I can do it this way. Hang on. 1029, okay. And dry runway, anti-ice off. Everything looks good. We got a 12,000 foot runway. We'll turn the air conditioning on. Ugh, that's a little nerve-wracking there. Let's go flaps 2 and see. That looks a lot better. Flaps 2, and we'll flex it to 48. That'll work. All right, so how do we take this, put it in here? First off, do the uplink. Put the numbers in. 1029 is correct, by the way, for this. Charts actually breaks it down into language we understand. Winds. Oh, this is where it's gonna get tricky. We'll go with the 070. Even though I don't know when that weather came out. Then I put a 2 for here, so I will click here. Now, I'll show you why I do that. So when we click Takeoff Data Request, it's going to pull for the weather we have and for Flaps 2 departure. And we're waiting for it to say we have it. It's coming. There it is. Takeoff Data Uplink. Takeoff Received. Now, this is if you want to go TOGA. Okay. If you want to flex, which is what we said we want to do, we got to click here. Now we see we're flexing now at 46, 1029. There's our winds. These are our speeds, a little different than what we got over here. That's because I think could be a little different factor in wind. So we'll click. There you have it, folks. Now, I can tell you right now, I believe that our transition level is wrong. And that was wrong. It is 18,000. Okay. Um, and everything else looks good. I am pretty sure he doesn't have data for this airport. I'm checking black box. He surprises me though. You know, some of these airports really he does do. This is not one of them. Let's see. Does he do any in South America? He does two. Rio and Marsical over in Ecuador. Wow, wonder why Ecuador and not the one in Bogota. Huh. He must fly to it in the real world. All right. I don't know. It's not mine to worry about. So there's our numbers today, folks. 132, 132, 135, flaps 2, and we'll set up 3. All right, guess what that means, folks? We are just about ready to push out of here. 40 minutes in. That is not bad. Final checks to be done after we kick away our baggage brigade. And I get my ACARS program running since I missed the flight yesterday with it. Tomcat, welcome aboard, sir. Hope you're having a great Friday. Okay, and we are on the map at Corporate Mac Air, Bogotá. All right, oh, I know why. Dadgummit. Sorry for all the flying around with this. Let's go ahead, put us in arc. 40's good. That's good. LS constraints. LS constraints if we have to come back. Over here, we'll put this on F plan. Perf. All we have left is the main door, and we're ready to go, folks. A nice 40-minute turn. And looking at everything over, go to Exponder. Oh, wait, I think we were on it. Yeah, there we go. And we're ready to go, folks. Let's get our radio back on Unicom. And double check that SKBO is up. Uh-oh, do we have an ATIS? No, we don't. He's going to probably change my runway. All right, 19 500.
Down 72, pista 4 izquierda autorizado para aterrizar.
Just getting a lay of the land, who's all here. We had a little plane playing earlier. Let me see if I can get a spelling for this airline, AVA. That's funny. It brought up Eva. Does that mean they're no longer? Huh. All right. Call sign's correct this time, as it was not last time. Did not think it was glow. All right. Yep, we're getting a change. Go figure. Departing, what are we departing? Domestic flights. Yankee 1-4 right. Okay, so let's get that change in there, folks. 1-4 right. Okay. Which our vapor still covers. Now we're a different one. All right, so usually they tell you which one. Here we go. All right, hang on. Okay, let's get down here, make that change. F plan, departure, 1-4 right. Okay, bear with me as I check a couple things, dial down. Okay. Okay, so we come off intercept to SQA. Do this again. 908 SQA. Out to BO 552 Vapum. OREGA. Okay, I think we're ready to go now. Yeah, it did change. Okay, so now we need to go over here. Maybe. Okay, come on. Come on, computer. Here we go. All right, so now we're 3-2 right. With a wind of 060 at 7.
Bogotá as good 170, ready for taxi. Sucre 170, taxi holding point, runway 14 right, via Juliet, Kilo 2. Juliet, Kilo 2, holding point 14 right, as Sucre 170.
Alright, so same thing here.
Avianca 9351 recibido, ruede por derecha vía Alfa, Papa, Golf al puente 83.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I hate... Oh, man, why is it being so slow? I have a suspicion, and if it's what I think it is, it's going to get turned off right now. And it's starting to look like that was what it was. Elevatech. And the guy between is on the stick. Can't remember not to click everything. There we go. 060. I did it again. Alright, so there we go. Alright, and flex 46, 46, up 3, and clear, insert. Why not it? Why not allowed? Oh. Hang on, why aren't you allowed? Alright, 1, 3, 2. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 7. Flex temperature 4, 6. Alright, now we're set to go. Holy mackerel. Alright, so let's get in here, get our numbers right. So we're managed on speed. Initial altitude, do we have an animal on the chart? No. So we'll wait for that. We'll set. I doubt we're going up very high. Sim Brief has us 38,000. Holy mackerel. All right. Let's talk to him. Bogotá approach, Avianca 572. Request clearance to Narino as filed.
Avianca 572 Bogotá, standby, we'll call you back.
We'll find out, because I don't wait long, dude. All right, we'll see.
Avianca 572, I do not have your flight plan. Can you fill it again, please?
Copy, will resend. What the heck?
Avianca 572, I have your flight plan. Are you ready to copy?
Avianca 572, ready to copy.
Avianca 572, information Echo is current QNH 1029 cleared to Pasto via the VAPON 4 Romeo departure, OREGA transition, expect runway 14 right, squawk 1204. Standby for readback, break, Aerosucre 170, wind 060 degrees 7 knots, runway 14 right, clear for takeoff. Aerosucre 170, we just need another minute. No problem, hold short of runway 14 right, report ready. Avianca 572, go ahead with the readback, please.
All right, Avianca 572 cleared Pasto via, I think it's called VAPIM 4 Romeo. 14 right, 1204 will be in the box, and QNH of 1029, we have Echo.
Avianca 572, IFR clearance correct, report ready for pushback and start up. Bogotá, 170, can you confirm we're squawking 1201 because the system failed back to 2000? Yes, I have you with assigned squawk 1201. In this case, we're ready for departure. Wonderful. Wind 060 degrees 7 knots, runway 14 right, clear for takeoff. 14 right, clear for takeoff of Aerosucre 170. Avianca 9351, frecuencia aprobada. Muchas gracias por volar en VATSIM Colombia. Hasta la próxima.
Ground copy. Please, show me where you want to go. Ground copy. Tau is driving up.
A Bogotá, salida. Buenas tardes. Giant 76 Heavy and parking spot is Echo 13 requires clearance to Miami. Giant 76 Heavy, Bogotá approach. Hello, information Echo is current QNH 1029er. You're cleared to Miami International by the Osusu 4 Rome departure. Gip to transition. Expect
Okay,
runway 14 left, squawk 1202. Bogotá clears Giant 76 Heavy destination Miami via the Osusu 4 Romeo departure, Gigbu transition out of runway 14 left, and the squawk will be 1202. Giant 76 Heavy, forecast correct. Report ready for start and pushback. Okay, we'll report ready for push and start Giant 76.
Bogotá, buen día, Avianca 9260.
Avianca 9260, buenos días. ¿Qué pista está planificando para su salida?
1-4 derecha, estamos listos a copiar y mil disculpas, no leímos online.
Release parking brake.
Sin problema, continúe su rodaje vía Eco Mike Kilo 2 y le paso su autorización IFR.
Entrada continua Eco, Mike Kilo 2 y pendiente de autorización, tenemos información en Avianca 9260, mil disculpas nuevamente.
No se preocupe, no hay problema. Información Eco es correcta, Cuenencho 1029.
1029, gracias.
And Bogotá approach, Avianca 572, ready to push out of 15.
Avianca 572, pushback and startup approved on spot 27, or report ready to taxi.
Push back to spot 27, and we'll call for taxi, Avianca 572. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, beacons on. Let's get them going in case we have a cool down. Oh good, it doesn't appear so. Alright, and automatic looks good.
Sucre 170, your radar contact line flight level 240 unrestricted.
Landing level 240 unrestricted at Sucre 170.
Avianca 9260, ¿está listo a copiar su autorización?
Listo a copiar Avianca 960.
Avianca 9260 está autorizado a Río Negro vía Basil 4 Uniform. Salida por pista 14 derecha, hacienda a nivel de vuelo 240, activa respondedor 1203. Prosiga.
Autorizado Río Negro, Basil 4 Uniform, la salida pista 14 derecha. Solicita final 200 y responde 1203, Avianca 9260.
Avianca 9260, revisa únicamente entonces nivel final 200 autorizado. Autorización IFR correcta. En Río Negro espere la NIRSO 3 Charlie para ILS Yankee a pista 01, notifique listo a salir.
200 final autorizado, Nilso 3 Charlie para Río Negro, llama listo Avianca 9260, gracias.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay. Just waiting on number 1. Uh-oh, somebody's in the house. Tomcat with a go-around. How are we going to go around at spot 15? Okay, I'll do circles. Thank you, sir. Actually, those are your channel points redeemed. Engine firing up.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
And thank you, Better Pushback. By the way, folks, that is free to be able to push back however you need to get to some of these spots they tell you to. I'll show you what that meant here in a minute. And he's out the buggy. All right, hang on. Flash, that way he can tell we saw it. And let's get our timer going. 3 minutes on the clock. All right, so let's get readied. APU bleed off. Okay, down to the bottom, arm the spoilers. Put us at flaps 2, verified. Okay, flaps 2. Then we stop here, go to FCTL. It's this button here. It'll say it up here. And what we're going to do is set our trim to what we're set for here. It says 0.3.
Avianca 9260, viento 060 grados, 4 nudos, pista 14 derecha, autorizado a despegar.
4 derecho autorizado a despegar, Avianca 9260.
Okay, and while I'm here, one more check. Make sure you stop it long enough to make sure the needle's center. That's what we're checking, both full deflection and that to make sure the gust locks aren't in place. Real world, that's a bad recipe. You're not going to get off the ground if the elevator gust lock is in. You're not going to turn if the aileron is locked. And you're not going to be able to yaw if the rudder's locked. All right, that all worked out good. We'll deselect and okay, back up top, APU off. Okay, and slides to arm. Back into the middle, get the clock going. And auto brake, terrain radar, and radar. And approach Avianca 572 ready to taxi at spot 27.
Avianca 572, taxi holding point runway 14 right via Delta, Echo, Mike, Kilo, Kilo 2.
Okay, to 14 right, Delta Echo Mike, Kilo, Kilo 2, Avianca 572. And where were we?
And Bogotá,
Oh, radar.
6 heavy is done, Echo 13 ready to push, and just start. Giant 76 heavy pushback and startup approved on spot 40, spot 40, report ready to taxi.
Is there...
Clear for push, spot 40 for Giant 76. Avianca 9260, contacto radar, notifica altitud que cruza.
Al momento 10.200, Avianca 9260.
Han recibido, asciende sin restricción a nivel de vuelo 200.
Sin restricción 200, Avianca 9260.
All right, I brought charts in.
Aerosuite 170, you're leaving my airspace. Bogotá Center is not online. Please monitor Unicom 122.
Okay, if you remember, he asked us to push back to spot 27, Delta. I think that's what we're on. But looking at it, I think it's not. So, but anyway, we're coming out Delta to Echo to Mike, down here to Kilo, and out Kilo 2. All right, so I just wanted to show you those spots are intermediate pushback points, report points potentially for the tower ground. It helps in just a geographical place so they kind of know what you're doing. We were on Delta. Just didn't add up right. I wonder if I ought to switch to wet runway. Did I go out on the right one? Oh, there's actually a taxiway up to my apology. And it did go all the way up. I misread my signs. I did it again, didn't I, folks? $10.29. 10.29. Okay. Clear. Clear. Okay, we did our test. Everything looks good. And final checks. Transponder Terra. Engine, let's see, turn off. We'll keep that on. Nose wheel lights are on. And brake temperatures are good. Kilo 2, I know, was the end of the runway, so. And again, folks, there is a slope a little bit here. Sim Toolkit has great information on that. It's down 0.01. So not your trim. We're talking the actual physical runway slopes a little bit downward. Now, was that for 1.4 or 3.2? Otherwise, we're going up. Okay, up 0.0. Let's see. Yeah, up. So we'll be going uphill slightly, ever so slightly. Okay. Okay, we're getting up here to Delta. No, Lima. Sorry, Lima. There's Giant behind us, 93.51 there. Yeah, I think we have a wet runway, folks. I think we're going to just do something real quick here. Go to wet compute. And again, flaps 2. Yeah, I think we're good still. All right, now I use this chrono here, folks. We'll get on the runway here shortly and click it. Sometimes your clearances will say 10 minutes after departure. First off, it'll say climb to 5,000 feet. Obviously, that doesn't work here. We're already 8,000 feet up. So it'll be like 13,000. 10 minutes after departure, climb to flight level 3, whatever. And that's what that's for. If they forgot you and 10 minutes you get to your initial, 10 minutes later, you can tell them you're climbing and it's been 10 minutes because they forgot you. But that happens in the real world too. I've heard that clearance a million times. 10 minutes after departure, climb 4,000. 10 minutes after departure, expect flight level 370. So now whether you're cleared at 10 minutes to punch up without calling I don't know, but I would err caution. You real-world instrument pilots, including our newly passed test, instrument ground test, can verify or tell me I'm so wrong it's pathetic. And you know what? You all may not be hearing them. Final checks. And approach. Avianca 572 is ready to go. K2.
Avianca 572, wind 060 degrees, 5 knots, runway 14 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. 14 right. Avianca 572. All right, with the lights and auto for the strobes, all we got to do is bring everything up to takeoff. We will do a rolling takeoff, but we're going to take our time. I watched a video of a real world. You know, Boeing just can't get any help from the real world pilots. He at least didn't drop a door, but he he punched it too early. 50%.
Avianca 9260, cuando esté listo descienda a 14000 pies vía NIRSO 3 Charlie.
All right, and we are going to flex. Brakes
Cuando listo,
flex.
desciende
Here we go.
14000, listo. De acuerdo en eso,
Flex.
Avianca 9260.
Correcto, QNH de Río Negro, 1028,
down.
nivel de transición 190.
1028 con AH, gracias.
It is raining. $80 verified. Speed's alive.
Bogotá, Giant 76. Can you repeat again the altimeter setting?
Avianca, correction, Giant 76 for Bogotá, QNH is 1029er.
1029, we're at spot 40, ready for taxi.
Giant 76 Roger, taxi holding
Gear
point, the runway 14 right, correction, 14 left via Juliet, Kilo.
I'm going to let the autopilot take us out because it is a tight.
Juliet,
There's the
Kilo,
city of
Lima.
Bogotá ahead of us.
Alpha 1, runway 14 left for Giant 76, heavy.
Did it just rain?
Avianca 572, radar contact, say altitude passing.
Yeah, we're passing 10,000 feet for, I don't think I got an initial, for 38,000.
Avianca 572, Roger, continue climb flight level 380, unrestricted.
Unrestricted to flight level 380. All right, light the burners. Let's go straight up.
Por la próxima día, Avianca 9224, listo para desviar los siguiente hacia Cali.
Love that. Unrestricted. Would love to do that once, folks. Just straight up.
Avianca 9224, Bogotá, buen día. Información Foxtrot, QNH 1029, está autorizado Cali.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the
Japón 4 Romeo,
for the
transición
compliment.
OREGA, nivel de vuelo 280, active transpondedor 1205, prosiga.
I'm gonna hold flaps for just a second,
Autorizado
folks.
Cali, vía Bajo 4R, transición OREGA,
I'm gonna check my
nivel de
chart
vuelo
here.
280, transponder 1905.
Yeah,
para
we're still
Avianca 9224.
restricted to B908.
Avianca 9224, autorización IFR correcta, empile pista 14 derecha, notifique
Let's
listo
go
arroba que
flaps one,
encendido.
though.
Copiado Avianca 9224.
Okay, flaps up. I think we're gonna get accelerated here. All right, folks. We were gonna talk about it. I wanted to do it on the ground, but I also wanted to get out of here. We'll be clearing airspace here in a minute. high altitudes. Folks, it's 8,000 foot MSL just for the airport.
Avianca 9260, servicio radar finalizado, monitoreo Unicom 12,8, buen arribo.
Estamos en Unicom 22.8, feliz día y muchas gracias, Avianca 9260.
For a second there, I thought he was talking to me in Spanish, and I'm like, oh, we're screwed now. All right, so we're climbing. I'm set for 38,000. I really don't think we're going to top it. Okay, we made that. Next one we're going for is 18,000 unrestricted. So that's right, he did say that. So all right, let's see if it'll let us do it. All right, folks, we're on top and climbing. Let's get our lights off. All right, so we are at an airport that's already 8,000 feet MSL. So folks, starting these things can be challenging. We found that out with the Classic a few months ago. That was a trip. We'll have to walk through that one again. Want to make sure I get the right procedures, all of that, because what I think I ended up doing, albeit started it, was what I need to do all the time. When we're at a higher density altitude airport, potentially Denver, potentially maybe Las Vegas. It's not as high, but there are other airports, folks, that are above a mile and may have to do those certain procedures to get these things going. Remember, for us, the air is thin, so we get what's called altitude sickness for people. Aircraft, in a sense, get the same thing because the density of the air is so much, so we have different procedures to get these things cranking and working. So be ready for that when you're at high altitude, that it's not going to be as easy to start. Those things on the gauge, on the pedestal there, that's, why would I have to go there? That's probably one of those. You'll see it, like I said, on the 7.4. All right, well, we're on our way, folks. We're about to clear out of here. I think at 552 we clear out. He said unrestricted to flight level 38. That's what we're doing, except we're not straight up. Well, maybe. Hang on. I may have to clear another one. I thought we cleared that. Oh, yeah, we did. All right, well, we're going to clear it again.
8503, buenas tardes. Información Foxtrot con el 029, está autorizado Mantecaña, Pereira, vía Isnox 2 Sierra salida, nivel de vuelo 200,
Wow, they
respondedor
hold us at
1206,
20,000
prosiga.
for quite a bit here. Wow, we got to get all the way out to Vapum before we're cleared back up. Holy mackerel.
Avianca 8503, confirme salida Isnox 2 Sierra.
Corrección, 2 Sierra.
Avianca 8503, autorización correcta, espere pista 14 derecha, notifique lista normal que encendido, no acusa recibo, Giant 76, are you ready?
Affirmative. For Giant 76, we are ready for departure.
Giant 76, roger, wind 060 degrees 5 knots, runway 14 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, clear for takeoff. Runway
I did
14 left.
not mean to
Giant
click
76
that.
heavy.
Avianca 572, you're leaving my airspace, no further ATCs available. Please monitor Unicom 122.8, enjoy your flight, have a good day.
All right, sir. Thanks for the ATC over to Unicom 122.8. Avianca 572. Click. All right. Did a great job. All right. Just don't like waiting. All right. So we're on. I had a feeling that 50-mile mark is where we popped out. Okay. All right, folks. So we're on our way. Little bit of stress there, folks, but the more stress is coming out here at Pasto. While we climb, let's first make sure we got everything. Engine mode. That's actually what I was going for, folks, when I accidentally turned the engine number 2 off. Making sure we have no other issues. All right, we're climbing away. Okay, so let's bring in charts. We're going to get a little more in depth with it. You guys got a first-hand look as we cross Vapum. There's the Andes below us under some of the cloud cover that's out here. Hopefully it's not that bad at Pasto. All right, give you all a quick look at what we got ahead of us. Okay, so we leave OREGA, headed to PPN, and then MER. And now you can see what we've got staring us down. Now, let's look at it. RNP runway 2. Right now, everything's still showing green. Last weather report 48 minutes ago, 320 at 6. Temperature 21, scattered at 2,500 feet. This is great learning for those of us not used to aviation terminology. There's a reason it's 2,500 feet. You're going, wait a minute, if it's 8,000 feet there, that means they're below the ground. No. METARs are reported AGL, above ground level. It's what your radar altimeter would say, folks, in your Boeings or Airbuses. And hang on. Okay, all of a sudden I heard my wife's sound like her phone, and I'm like, I didn't hear it ring. But anyway, so you're above ground. So 2,500 feet above the ground. The ground here is just under 6,000 feet MSL. Okay, so that gives you a little trickiness here to this approach. you're already high altitude. Plus you got high altitude mountains around you, as you can see. So we're going to come off Mercedes, heading 214 to PS 409 to PS 410. Now notice, um, this is holding information, but it actually behooves you to think about being at these altitudes. Why? Well, 12,000 feet only puts you 6,000 feet above the airport. Because you also got to be at 8,800 feet here. Why? It's an 8,300 foot mountain right next to you. I can already hear them go, oh my God. That's why I said, folks, those of you that like these kind of approaches, this one's got your name on it. Just like Kangan Haas yesterday in Sao Paulo, Santo Dumont over in Rio, to a lesser degree, the Rivers and the LDA into on 1-9 for National. Juno is another good one for this. Paro is the king of approaches like you would love. And I'm here to tell you that is one wow approach. So, but anyway, so we're going to come over PS 409 at 10,000, PS 410 8,800, and folks, it says mandatory. And then we're going to be no faster than 180. Now, when we pre-briefed, setting up the flight plan, all of that in the McDo, I already told y'all I am going to be at landing or at a V approach. All right, that's what we're going to be, fully configured, ready to go. Now, we're going to do our best. I'm hoping we can couple up like we did yesterday on the RNAV approach. May not be able to here. Next up is PS 411 at 150 knots maximum. Again, we're already at approach speed, making the turn for 412. And then we should line up right on for a landing. That's how it's supposed to work. Does it ever work like that on Flying with Mike? Sometimes. We're hoping sometimes is today. So, but anyway, fun approach. Then add to it, we're landing on a 7,100 foot runway. Again, 5,950 feet above sea level. And it's a midfield terminal. So we'll back taxi back to come in A, B, or C. We'll figure that, when we get, once we get on the ground. All right, so that's our game plan, folks. I hope you're ready for this. Well, you're ready. You don't have much to do. I hope you enjoy it, though. Hopefully, we have a decent sky to shoot this. 2,500 scattered. We should. We should. So, and I don't see anything else. All right, again, mandatory, no faster than 180. Again, we'll be a lot slower than that at PS 410. And we'll start our descent at PS 411. 8,800 feet, starting it down. 3.2 degree descent angle. Got a little hill to go over, folks, that's why. And then hit the runway. Minimums, we need 6,300 feet, 342 feet on the AGL, so the clouds need to say at least 004, because METARs will never say 0034. All right, and there's our mandatory of 411, and this is it's gonna be fun. Here comes the Manny. Welcome back in, sir. Hope you're having a great day, and I hope you're ready for some fun here in the Andes. South America, Colombia. Oh, we did make it to 38,000. Well, I guess if you give us unrestricted, that shouldn't be too hard. And no, we didn't get to shoot up like a fighter when given unrestricted. That would be for Hawker. Hello, hello, hello. All right, we're at 38,000. Let's let those flight attendants make some more money for the airline, selling off some liquor. Let people stretch a little bit because they don't know what they're in store for. They're trying to figure out, why do we fill out an NDA? I don't get that. All right, top of descent, 45 miles out. Let's get that data in there, folks. Next page, next page. We got to fill this out. Okay, QNH 1022. Temperature, temperature 21. Wind 320 at 6. And last but not least, you know what? I'm going to do 342. All right, we're programmed there with 30 miles to go. Let's head over here, do the landing 320 as of 1600. So same information here. Break medium. That's what we want. All right, approach speed. So at 410, I'm going to be at 135. Everything looks good. Medium, reversers on, pilot okay, full. Double check what we're estimating. Perfect. Okay, so we're expecting to use about 5,000 feet of the 7,000 foot runway, so that ought to be good for us to get turned around, get back right about here, bring her into park if we land it right. This is time for that show that is out there. I can't sleep. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that there. Here comes the Manny, but hey, we appreciate you coming here when insomnia hits. We sure appreciate it. All right, top of descent is right there. And here we go, folks. It's set for 10,000. Just doing a quick email check. All right. Okay, we're going to go into a managed descent, and the squiggly line tells us when we'll reach that point to meet up with the best glide path, and then it'll put us at it. However, not far enough out. 80 will put us over the airport. Oh, well. Just making sure we're going to make our numbers. I think we are. So right now we'll keep a positive attitude on it. 40 and see how we're doing. You can see out the wings, what we've got around the airport. Hopefully it is as reported. All right, folks, I hope you all enjoy the arrival into Nariño. Pasto, runway 2, RNP. Feel free to look it up if you have navgraph charts. Notice how we're starting to steepen that descent. We're reaching that point. The dot is coming down. That's that. If you're a Boeing pilot, you know on your nav display you have that little gauge here telling you your reference point. Dead on is dead on the glide. Same thing here that dot's doing. Okay, and we're down to 2,000 feet a minute. The big thing is to keep our speed in check, like always. All right, folks, I hope you all have a great weekend lined up. We are at Friday, the weekend, is upon us. And I hope those of you already off and enjoying your weekend do it safely. Uh, really look forward to seeing you next week or possibly over the weekend if we do slip a stream in here and there. But thank you. And I'm going to take a moment while we're in a descent. Got a little bit of time here. As you can see, the banner, we are raising money for the Navy Marine Corps um, Relief Society. And in case you haven't heard, from me or from CVW20, who we're doing this in conjunction with, along with Duluth Fly Stream, um, we are all three together trying to raise $2,000 for this great cause. They step in where the VA may have lost people through the cracks, help those that are in the seafaring world of the military, the Navy, the Marines, and possibly the Coast Guard. I haven't seen documentation yet for that, but they help them transition out of the military, be it separate, be it retire, and find their way back into the civilian world, or as I like to call it, sillyvillian world. There are some differences between the worlds. A little more structure over in the military. The Marine Corps, obviously a lot of structure, and since they're first into any engagement, last units out of any engagement, you can pretty well tell they're gonna, there's a potential they may need help. Um, they step in mentally, they step in physically, they step in financially. They help these men and women come out of the military, find their way into the civilian world, and they help with jobs. What skills they've learned in the military, while they may not directly correspond into the civilian world, they help them bridge that gap. Same with if they need help with housing, if they need help financially, and of course anything medically, be it mental or physical, because folks, these people have seen some stuff, especially those retiring. So they really need the help. So we're partnering with a digital combat sim squadron, CVW20. Flying with Mike is Duluth Fly Stream are all partnering together to help these folks out. So, um, if you don't think you have any money, I've been saying this all week long, actually for the last couple of weeks. Look under your couch, look in between your cushions, look under your driver's seat in your car, your passenger seat, or that little space you throw things in your car to speed away from McDonald's. You got money, folks. Every little bit helps. So, we would really appreciate your help with this. So, anyway, there you have. Like I said, we're raising $2,000. We're at about $500, a little over, a little under our mark right now. Could sure use your help. All right, folks, we're at 22,000. Let's get the seatbelts back on. Get the light on for take your barf bags out. Not just kidding. All right, so let's set up for the approach. All right, so we've already got the arrival in, the performance in. Let's get the winds in. So you can go here, right side, click anywhere, click access, and update. Winds updated. Come back and go back. All right, I clicked the D cell, but you could have clicked here as well. Got the same information. Okay, we'll do it again just to prove the point. All right, and we're set to arrive wind-wise. Okay, we're in our descent. Altimeters will set at, I didn't check that part. Whoops. All right, we transition level is 12,000. Let's see, are we set there? Perf. Next. Yes. VAP is 132. We're going to set 135 here shortly. We're getting close. Okay, so we're getting in there. We're doing pretty good on the descent. Looks like we're going to come in just before 409 at 10,000, which is great. We'll set 8,800 and get ready for the approach. Reason there's no data here, folks. Again, remember, this is not an ILS approach. Now, if we need to, that's coming in the other way. We're going to try this. It's been a while since we've been here, so this is going to be fun. You're getting a little hint of it right now, folks. Look upstream. Right here's that button hook. And stick around, folks. We head to our missed approach point. After we get into the gate, we'll reset and load up for Cali. And I can already hear people going, why don't turboprops fly this? They do. Well, I don't know out of Bogotá, but they do out of Cali. But there's also an A320 that operates out of there. All right, here we go. Hopefully we break out of the clouds pretty quick. I'm a little nervous now. I know you real world guys go, piece of cake. Yeah, I prefer pie. But anyway. And again, as we pass over MERS, descending our final bit here, folks, if you subscribe to the channel until the 19th, you could earn 3 months of Apple TV or gift, either way. So I just want to throw that out there. That's a little thing, I guess, teaser to the upcoming September. Coming in, what, 20 days? So, here we go. Oh, and by the way, folks, now we have what's called granite cumula. You get down in here, you fly in low enough, you get in there, and all of a sudden you get into the clouds, hit a mountain, you hit granite cumula. Ruin your day every time. Here we come, folks. Believe our airport could be right there, and I'm right now very happy if that's where it's at, because we're under the clouds. All right, let's get our altimeter set. As of 15 minutes ago, it is now 2022. 1022. My bad, I said 2022. Ooh, that would be low. All right. Now I'm not sure that's it. We'll find out. All right. As soon as we come over 409, I'm going to start slowing this thing down. I do know this was a very, very tough airport. And I see the scragglies that we got to worry about. I'm going to drop the nav display one more notch. All right, we're going to get slowed up here real quick. Yeah, it just doesn't look right, does it, folks, that we're going in. I haven't flown this, I don't think, in X-Plane 12, so I'm not 100% sure what we're in for. So we'll find out how this all plays out. All right, we're getting down into the speed lands we need to be. I'm going to go ahead and bring the speed brake in, arm it. Flaps 1, down to 8,800 feet. Whew. And the clouds are upon us. Oh boy, yeah, it's starting to get a little hairy in here, folks. Gear down. Landing lights all on.
2,500. 2,000. 2,500. 2,000.
I think we cross this and then we make that turn. And then we start our descent. I'm going to go ahead, dial it in to
2,000.
these clouds are not making it easy. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and kick my wiper on. There's our airport.
Speed. 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 Speed.
'Annoying as all get out.
Speed. 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 Two thousand. 2000.
All right, folks, we've got this one.
1,500.
Pull up.
100
Pull
above.
up.
400.
Pull.
Minimum.
Sink rate.
300.
Sink rate.
200. 100.
Not
50,
stable.
40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Not stable, not great, but it made it. Clouds do not help at all. But again, folks, if you're into very tricky approaches, this is one of those. Now, of course, you can go all the way to the end. There are turnarounds down there for you. I'm just getting turned quicker. And we'll head in here to a gate and offload, reload. But yeah, those clouds there, folks. Fun approach, folks. Fun approach. Those of you that like those kinds of challenges, I highly recommend this approach. And the good thing is, as you can see, you pretty much come off these little taxiways onto it. Okay. I think I'll just take gate number 2. All right, we are in. I'm pretty sure that tree would not be on the ramp, but yeah, in a different country, different strokes. Parking brakes not set? Huh. Huh. All right, hang on a second. Did I get the APU going? Yes. Bleed on. All right, let me just make sure we didn't miss anything. Ground spoilers, engine mode. Let's make sure that's normal. EPU's on brake temps. Need to... Okay, we'll get the fan going. Engine bleed number 2 coming off. Stand by, folks. All right, we have arrived. Wow. Again, wow. It's not as impressive going out, because all we're doing is going to Cali, but I hope y'all enjoyed that. Nail biter. Was he going to actually get stable? No, he didn't. But he went ahead and shot the approach as the brakes cool. Oh, wait. They should. Oh, wait. Let me get up here, make sure the beacon's off. That might be what's slowing things down. I don't have an engine on, do I? Aha, here comes the brigade. All right. All right, folks, that's what I was waiting on, was the brigade. All right, so let's see. 271 feet is what Millennium gave us. Not bad. Hang on. Let me get back here. It reset, and I do have my next one if I can just remember. Okay, let's take a look at Sim Toolkit, and it recorded automatically 338 feet per minute, so actually not bad, albeit not stable. However, not actually not, it was not stable. We'll just say that. 1 hour flight, 274, 1800 kilograms, 1.5, 338. A little fast, but overall, not bad. And yeah, you can see the result of being unstable. We were way off the center line by about 20 feet, 23 feet to be exact, and we were only 600 feet down the road. I'm okay with that on this runway, but it's the fact we're over here because we didn't get over far enough in our, we didn't come around just like we should have. It's because we had a hard time seeing the runway. And it's not because we were in the clouds, it's just that bracket was right there in my face and I couldn't see it. So, again, I know, but folks, I highly recommend this approach. Fly it. I don't care what sim you're in, have fun, because this approach is going to challenge you. Coming around the hill like that. I can already hear somebody saying, well, I love my scenery because it looks like that. Great. I thought it looked great with ours. So I'm glad we both enjoy our sims. So overall, good approach. Next up, we're going to plan it right here in um, the sim. However, let's take a look outside. And you can see the brigade is there. I'm going to help it along. All right, and I want you all to watch this. This is what I love about Toliss. Okay, a little truck without a driver pulls up. It's all automated. Didn't you know that in the real world? They don't need those rampies anymore. Ooh, don't let Robo hear me say that. All right, see the feet go down? That's a little thing there, folks. Yes, but so true. Needed. Such a, it amazes me. Same thing with the catering trucks. The leveling feet go down. And that is just awesome they took that step. Now, if they would have just put a driver in them, I'd have really loved it. But then we couldn't make fun of them hitting each other when they drive around. So, hey. All right, folks, I'm going to get that wing light turned off. We're still hot on the brakes. I don't think we are on the parking brake. Yeah, the parking brake needs to come off. Uh-oh, are we moving? We're in jock, so hopefully they can hold us. Really don't know why there's trees here. I have to look to see if maybe there's an airport out here. I like it, but the trees on the ramp kind of little down thing for me, but yeah, there's where you flew, folks, right over there. You came around to land here. See where we're at. We're almost cooled. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break, let y'all look at the activities out here. And let's first shut the APU down. All right, so the APU should be spooling down. And we'll be right back. Let me be right back. Alright folks, we're back. Alright, so we had a pretty good run into Narino. Pasto is another name, but Antonio Narino. Alright, so let me first do a couple things here. Oh, we can't import it. Okay, and sound like somebody on Unicom. Alright, and let's get in here and get us a flight plan. Alright, and for that we'll use SimToolkit. And I am going to, for now, remove the banner for the Marine, for the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society. Don't forget them, folks. I'm just removing it for flight planning. We'll get it back up afterwards. All right, I hope you all enjoy. We're preparing for a new route, so that will change what you just saw about 20 minutes ago. Okay, so we'll head over to the advanced planner. We are at SKPS, Narino. Headed to SKCL. And that name does not do justice. This is the real world flight that came up in SimToolkit. However, there is an A320 that does operate. We are PROBM. That one. And Elevatex does not recognize this tail number. Now, I can't figure out how to add an aircraft. That's part of the delay. Add an aircraft that maybe its database doesn't recognize, but yet it should. I don't get it. Anyway, it's alpha testing. I get it. I know it. Understand it. That's all I want to say about it. All right. ATC call sign. AV. Oh, hang on. Boom, boom. VA. The. Oh. As easy as 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry. We are actually. Now, where'd my. Oh, wait, did it? Not save? I'll be really bummed if it didn't save it. It did not save it. Oh, really? Hang on, let me go flight aware. $92.94. Okay. Now, the rest of this minus the time is correct. Okay. So, let's take a look at the Zulu clock, which is right here. Let's put it closer to 34. How about that? Okay, AAL format pounds. And now we're going to go advanced. We're going to put on 5% more fuel, 45-minute reserve, taxi out 20 minutes, inbound 10 minutes. I don't think I need to change anything else. Lotus. Okay, now it's going to SimBrief, grabbing the aircraft, performance data, flight performance, and bringing it back to us. All right, and we've all seen this page. All I got to do is click fly now. We have a new route in the system. Looks like Bogotá has come down. I was going to say, are you serious? All the people are at my airport? Are you serious? No, they aren't. But you can see, super short flight. Actually, there is someone from Bogotá going into Cali. Huh, how about that? All right, so here's our flight, folks. Let's see what they gave us. 34,480 pounds of payload, 154 people, 7,500 pounds of cargo. We're going to be looking to make sure our zero fuel weight matches 70 or 132,231 pounds. The rampies are going to put 9,953 pounds of fuel on us or thereabouts. We're going to go 30 on the cost index and a whopping 19,000. Whopping, folks. Whew. All right, weather. 3206, broken now 2,300, scattered 9,000. So now we have a ceiling. I will attest that's correct to what we saw coming in. Now again, that's above ground level, which is already at 6,000 feet above sea level. So you see, that's where, yeah, your turning is really close to where we were at that turn. So that's why those visibilities, those weather elements all matter in getting into an airport. What do we got down in Cali? Scattered at 2,300, that is not a ceiling. Broken would set a ceiling, and they're saying the base is 10,000 feet. Variable winds. Think it looks like we're landing north. We'll see when we get there. 26 degrees. Looks like a beautiful day here in Cali. And I believe they're 3,000 feet above sea level. So we're going to actually come out of the Andes a little bit to here. Okay. Pre-filing. I'm going to go ahead and come off VATSIM.
I put my hand on her back and she went.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, she's good. She was just tired, I guess. She's comfy on her belly.
You guys poked and prodded her.
I know, right?
We're talking about the 4-month-old junior cadet for flying with Mike. She has been asleep for almost 2 hours. Poor little pups probably wore out from the poke and prod at the doc's office. AVAC and no, we're not going off at 1816. We're going off at 1831. All right, so here we go. Filing, filed, 9290. All right, folks, and we're ready to go. Again, a very short flight, folks. I'll get that information for you in a minute. But let's get going with pre-flight because we got to get out of here on time. All right, first thing I'm going to do before we get going too far is page 2. And we said 154. Fuel is 9,000. 953. 10,000 will do it. Request the truck. Pop out. Up. There's the truck driving through the baggage loader. Like I said, folks, we expect nothing else out of these guys. Into position to fuel. And we show refueling. All right. Okay, let's get up here. You know we have one step to do. All right, we're set up here. We'll turn the batteries off for the moment. Not shutting the airplane down, folks. It's on the ground power while we refuel. All right, so, all right, got our checklists out. Double check. Click our batteries on. Ground check. On external power. All right, and as we're fueling, we'll keep going here. So verify flap levers are down, speed brakes retracted, up. Always cracked me up. Flaps show up. Probe heat is off, and air conditioning temperatures will be set once we're back on APU. All right, let's go ahead and start the alignment process. Okay, and ventilation panel's good, electrical panel looks good. And let's check our refueling. Still going on, although we're getting to the numbers. 99.60. That kind of worries me. Okay, barely enough fuel. We'll take it. Fire it up. Right there at 99.60. We need 99.50. So we'll take it. Okay, APU starting. Perfect. All right, 1022. Import, import. All right, and there's our flight to Cali, which, while we got a slight delay here, is a 28-minute flight at 144 miles. Ooh, would be a good turboprop run, yes. Those of you into that. All right, and APU's available. Bleed on. Okay. Just getting some things worked out as we get ready to start boarding. Okay, we got 7 minutes, folks. I'm going to first bring in sim tool or charts one more time. I really don't know if we have anything to tell us? Parking? No. Okay, so we go by what comes up. Since we don't have any kind of... No, we don't. Okay, well, we tried. All right, so we can't narrow the focus down here, but we can double check. We're going to do the Mercator's 7 departure, which is basically fly off runway 2, head up to D217 and out to Merck. Here's what it looks like. Quick turn. And above 9,200, above 12,000. And that's about as high as we go, folks. All right. Okay, 9294. Hang on, we're bringing X pilot in so you can see. 9294, connect. Looks good, and we'll have a flight plan out there if someone comes on. All right, also, let's go ahead, check our numbers. Okay, init request. Hey, welcome in Yusik. Welcome, sir. We appreciate you being aboard. Hang on, let me just make sure things did transfer right over here. Outstanding. Get that in here and that one. All right. All right, let's get into flight planning. Okay, so we've got our flight plan in. We'll do our in this report. Clear, clear, clear. Align, because we don't have anything to help us narrow down where we are. Cost index 39. Things look really good. Winds. Request. There we go. And back. All right, let me double check that we got things set up down here. Okay. 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 All right, let's head up here. Oh, come on. Computers, computers, computers. All right, so we again said SimBrief wants us at 132, 231, 131, 6. So we need to add some cargo. Let me just double check. I don't like this. I may add more fuel. Uh, 131.6. All right, so first thing. Load. Bear with me, folks. $240, $231. Fluffy still, Wait a minute. Yeah, Fluffy still has to not ride with us. All right, 154, 154. I don't like this 9500. Let me double check where we're at. Shez 9920. Okay, we'll go with it. Hopefully that gauge is right there. All right, so let's get to work, shall we? Page 2. All right, so once again, 132.2, that's good. 29.1, that's not, so it's slash 29.1. And 9.9. We'll go with 10. No, let's be 9.9. Let's be safe. Still asleep. Wow.
The dog just like looked in there like
2.5 hours, folks. She's been out. That's incredible.
no, like 2 hours and then windows open and curtain blowing and doors open and she's still up.
All right, folks. So here we go. So now we go to flight plan. We'll bring charts back in. Folks, it's 160 miles to Cali. Plan. All right, GPS is aligned. Let me get the other one real quick. Okay. Now, hang on. There we go. So we're on plan. We're on 20. Why is our FD turned off? Okay, let's try this again. Mercadries 7 departure off Una runway dos. Merc 7, right? Yep. And do we have transition? Mer. Okay. All right, so we've confirmed in. How's our brakes? Finally cooled. Let's just make sure. Yes. All right, so parking brake can now be turned back on. And the brake fan's off. Okay, sorry folks. Things you think about. All right, so let me pull that. All right, so we're gonna arrow through this. So as you can see, it's, what do they call it? DIR-02. 92 or D217 above 19, 9200, MER above 12,000, and then we're back on flight plan. Okay, let's start stepping. Okay, let me close that. It's not many. ANCUS and ISOPA. Where'd that one? Oh, there is one hidden in there. Okay, 3 more fixes. Okay, MER, ANSYS, OBADOX. Okay. Top of descent to ISOPA. 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 Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting the wrong language. All right, again, we're landing runway 2 there, so. Let's bring in the approach departures, arrival. Hey, we can do an ILS if we want. It's going to pretty much put us in on a straight-in approach. All right, we're going to come in off Clove. All right, so closing that out. So the ISOPA brings us to ISOPA. Wait a minute, we're ILS. I don't think I saw a Yankee. Yeah, we're Zulu. Coming in ISOPA 4 Alpha. Close. Okay, so do we have a transition? No. Insert. All right, so from ISOPA to 2, let's just verify, 211, I guess that's what we're calling this, down to 1960. Aha. Okay, hang on. Backing it up. Back the truck up. See, now put us in the hold it close for the runway. No. We're going to instead wait a minute. All right, now let's see how this go back. I did this once before and we lost the intermediate. It wouldn't matter, but so there we go. There's that little zigzag. Okay, to close. And straight in. Good. All right. I like it. And then our ILS is missing nothing. The VOR is our final approach fix. Okay, initial approach fix. Doesn't show a final. Okay, missed approach is out to CPOG. And where are we going if we bolter? I think Bogotá, but Bogotá. All right. There you have it, folks. Okay, so that gets us all planned up, folks. We'll get rid of charts. Okay, now let's get down to business. Okay, so we came down. Let's make sure we're on the bleed. We are. Control panel set panel. Go ahead and run high because of the altitude. Cross control, we're set to auto. Air temperatures, Gen 1, Gen 2 set. Strobe lights auto. Staying on nav 2. Seatbelts on. ACARS on. Snow smoking, emergency lights armed, landing elevation auto, pack flow as required, fuel pumps, which we forgot last time until it beeped at us. Okay, and we need to do the perf page. Well, it would help to grab the FMC first. All right, so now let's go to takeoff perf. Reset, runway 2. Okay, current weather 13 minutes old, 330 at 6. Why do I got a feeling going out of here is not fun? Outside air temperature 22. Altimeter 1021 is 315. No anti-ice required, as I know. Let me make sure there's no any kind of no SIGs in place like yesterday for severe ice. CG we've got set. We will probably not flex. Yeah, let's try flaps too. You never know. One more try. 3. Nope. Toga. Wow, they togaed us at 3. Holy mackerel. We'll go with 2 if we're going to have to do that. Yeah. Okay, and we're set to go. Rad nav. Looks good. Perf. Upload. We said 1021. Wind 330. Diag at 6. We're gonna stay dry, and we're gonna go flaps 2. Okay, received. All right, toga. Flaps 2. Up 0.4 on the trim. 129, 129, 133. Okay, insert. 11,000. Let me check. Transition level 19,000. Let me check. Oh, wait. Wrong airport. My bad. 11,000. Yeah, I was looking at Cali. Okay. So that's all right. No flex. Correct. Yep. Toga. And I'm going to set 120. Okay. All right, folks, we're ready to go. Last bits of information going in, but let's first get rid of the loaders. All right, so takeoff, landing, coast, flight directors on, set, and set. Okay, no, I don't think I saw any altitudes. Looks like we go straight away, folks. As we got out of Bogotá unrestricted. To a whopping 19,000. All right, we're ready to go. Let me put in 2,000. All right, we're ready to go, folks. Let's see. We're online. All right, get that up here. We're ready to go. F plan. Okay, altimeters are set. 1021, 19,000 set. Okay. All right, folks, we're ready for pushback. Let's kick out the final door. And doors closed. Okay, beacons on and better pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please, show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tau is driving up.
Brakes are set. Like I said, I really don't think that tree is right there in real life. I could look at the airport, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Let's take a look around the airplane. Okay, we're ready to go. Chocks off.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. And I hope you all are as well. Let me just double check our friends there at Mac Air. Yep, they've got us on, and I wasn't silly and forgot. So, let's get ready, folks.
Tau connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Hello, Junior Cadet. How are you? I heard you slept for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
She retired.
Welcome aboard. We've been waiting on you. All right, folks. Did he connect? Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Thought I heard it. Okay, cranking up number 2. There, we got a light off. All right, number 2 is lit off, and hang on, folks.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
What was in that box?
Ah, okay.
Although it's kind of like
Set parking brake,
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
and we got an avail, so we're going for number 1. Yeah, folks, that is a tricky approach. If you really like doing them, come on up here to Nariño, Sierra Kilo, Sierra Papa. Or Papa Sierra, my bad, Papa Sierra. And you're in for a whirl. I don't care what sim you're on. You're gonna enjoy. Here comes number 1 on. All right, got them all lit off.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
And thank you again. Better pushback for all of you new to the channel, new to X-Plane. That is a free utility. And what it does is it allows you to push back to, well, Bogotá told us, go to spot 27. So you push out of your gate to your spot, and this thing can be wiggled around whatever it takes to get you to that gate. And there's our pins. All right, and we're available. So guess what? Start the 3-minute warm up. Okay, so APU bleed. Awesome. The little 4-month-old grandkid is now able to hold her bottle. I don't think she'll be able to grab it, but at least she's holding it. Okay. And set. Flaps 2 next. Verify. Verified. Okay, coming into the middle here. Right, we need our pitch to read up 0.4. Pitch trim 0.1 up. So all you do, yeah, Airbus and McDonnell Douglas actually made it easier than Boeing. Okay, that looks good. No little maintenance man having fun with us at any gust locks so far. Okay, we're good to go flight control wise. Let's go attendance and cross check. Set. Auto brakes to elapsed time running. Brakes, flight controls, FEMA, auto brake, terrain, weather. Yeah, it's no different, folks. It's still just lovely out there. Plus, still got all that terrain. Engine mode as required. We'll leave. Chronos are set. We're ready to go. 2.5 minutes. And we're going to be setting up for takeoff. So all right. And Nariño traffic, Avianca 9294. Taxiing, back taxiing runway 2 for departure. Three minutes cleared. And test. Good. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. We're rolling backwards, folks. Got to be careful. Nerd with wings, welcome aboard. Nice to see you here. It's going great. Had a great run into Nariño, Colombia, South America. Iowa Scotsman checking in. Awesome. Great job. Great crew today aboard. Need to learn how to fly an Airbus. They're actually pretty simple to fly. And Inusick is still here. What a crowd we have today. All right. You can see, folks, what we have. I don't care what sim you're in for this airport, folks. This is a tricky approach. Yeah, sure, when you put it that way. Can you fly a Boeing? You're going to find this not much different other than obviously different names and a few things they do different here. But yeah, we can walk you through one day. This will be our last flight today. We're going out to celebrate. Very, very friendly. And very forgiving, I've found too. Yes, that's the big difference, is the FMC. Yep, the buses, exactly right, Iowa Scotsman. They are very automated. All right, I'm actually gonna, we'll keep them on auto. But you can see, folks, now, you know, we can squibble over how that scenery looks. That looks awful doggone good to me. I can tell you guys from the other world will say that is awful. Well, fine. You can spend a couple hundred extra dollars that I didn't. But I'm going to tell you, folks, I don't care what sim you're in. This is a very challenging approach. Make sure you're fully configured if you're coming in runway 2. Now, if you're coming in behind me, it's a straight out ILS approach. But if you do this RNAV to come in and you throw weather on top of it, it becomes a little tricky. You're coming around, as you can tell, a lot of granite cumula. Granite cumula, basically, folks, if you're not familiar with the term, well, right there some, right there some. Clouds covering the tops of mountains. Many pilots fly in, but rarely fly out. It's very, yeah, they're one of the leading causes of crashes up in Alaska, because pilots head down what they think they can turn around and find out they get to the end of the canyon or the valley in these mountains, and all of a sudden there's not enough room to turn around. But good in-flight instructors will teach them how to read the mountains properly. Same thing here, except they go higher in the air. Unless you fly Denali. Also known as Mount McKinley? Yeah, Mount McKinley. I'd think. I always get Everest and McKinley backwards in names. All right, folks, we're just getting turned around. This is not add-on. This is actually default. I should have looked for it, but I don't fly in here enough to where I feel the need to get add-on sceneries. That's kind of my thing. All right, brakes are set. Here we go. Lights on. APU, we'll keep it on for takeoff. Running through everything. I think it was Nerd with Wings yesterday caught me without my TA. Okay. Without my transponder on. Engine mode set, required lights. Okay, chrono on. We're going for throttles. 50%. This airport is SKPS. So Sierra Kilo Papa Sierra. Brakes off. Pasto traffic, Avianca 9294 departing runway 2. Toga. $80 knots, cross-checked. V1. Rotating. Positive rate, gear up. Give you a quick look here. You can kind of see what it's like to fly out of, and we need to be on our turn now. Autopilot's on, gears up, and we're on course. They have it at the store for $11. Wow. Well, hopefully it doesn't have trees between the ramp and the terminal. That was kind of fun. Okay, let's go to climb power. There we go. Thrust climb. Get our first notch of flaps in. And into the clouds we go. Now, another thing to take into effect here, folks. Now, up here in Colombia, it's not as bad as what we ran into down in southern Brazil. You are south of the equator. This is winter time down there. The waning days of winter, they're about to go into spring. So you could run into icing. So be forewarned. Here, we're still looking, I think, pretty good on temps. Let me drop down. Yeah, we're 17 and 11, so we're good. Flaps up. And I think we're going to punch out pretty quick. So be forewarned. But this is an approach, folks, I recommend. And I had a real Airbus pilot recommend it to me watching him as he did it in a 727 a couple of years ago. And I did this in X-Plane 11, and I must have went around 3 or 4 times in an Airbus. Went to X-Plane 12, a little improved, but it's still very tricky. All right, we're through 10,000 feet, which is only 4,000 feet above the ground at that airport. All right, we'll shut the APU down now. The only reason I kept it on is just in case I needed more out of my engines than normal. And we're through transition. And there we go, folks, on our way. Welcome to the Andes. However, we're going to kind of veer. We're only going like 100, what did we say? 144 miles to Cali. The actual name of the airport we're going to is Alfonso Bonilla Aragon International, between Cali and I forget the other city. So, real quick run. We're not even going higher than 19,000 feet. So, all right, we'll go ahead, kill the spoilers. Let's go ahead and lock our door. Up, up, and away we go in our beautiful bus. And while we're climbing here, folks, I'll give you a look at the approach we did in through charts. I'm not going to rewind it back. All right, so there's charts. This is the approach. Albeit, the sim is not as nice looking as that. So, yeah. At this point right here, folks, I highly recommend gear down, flaps full, 8,800 feet mandatory till 411, and speed landings, or your approach speed. That way you can fly it around, and it's a 180, little over 180 degree turn for the runway. Hopefully, we were a little off right here, came in, took the runway, and we're fine. So, yeah, fun approach, folks. Fun, fun, fun. Hope you all give it a try one day. There was an update for it on the 7th of this month. Is that for the airport or for X-Plane and I missed it? All right, we're on our way, folks. We're leveled off at 19,000. We'll let the passengers stretch their legs while the airline makes some money off them, selling more liquor and booze to them. There was an update to this plane, the NEO? Really? I even looked last night. Doggone it. Yeah, I always try to look before I fly because I like flying the latest. I don't see an update for the Toliss A320. And I'm looking, that's the 19th of July. Oh, the Hot Start Challenger. I was gonna say, I'm usually pretty good on getting those. Oh, I'm about ready to figure out what broke. Oh well, all right. All right, let's see. Top of descent is not very far off. Let's look into these charts real quick for the airport we're headed to. I call it Cali. Okay, so it's pretty simple. We come in at or above 10,000 over ISOPA. Still at or above 10,000 at, I forget the name of the actual fix will be, but distance 18 miles from Cali. We go down to distance 15 from Cali at or above 9,000 and at or above 6,000 3 miles out from the runway. 3,100 feet, so half the distance of what we were just at. So now we're going to come in. This is going to be hopefully simple. Hopefully, he says. Across the top, AWOS is the weather observation station. Sometimes those work, sometimes they don't on the sim. Approach, tower, ground. Okay, so the Airbus will automatically set 109.9. Will automatically set your final approach course of 16. Now, we got to be over the Cali VOR at 5,700 MSL. That equates to 2,548 feet above ground level. Our decision altitude is 3,377 or 218 feet above the ground, whichever one you want to use. They're pretty much the same dot in the sky, just one measures from the sea, one measures from above the ground. Here's our descent profile. down to 5,700 at the VOR, and how long it should take us to the missed approach point. For us, we're going to be right in here. Let's call it 3 minutes and 35 seconds to get there at about 700 feet a minute. That's if the glide slope's not available. And minimums required, we need at least 218 feet on the METAR. Let's call it 300, RVR 550 or 800 meters visibility. Currently 440. Oh, okay, we're good. We're landing north. Oh, we got some thunder towering cumulus and a broken layer at 10,000, so we're good. Visibility's 99999. All right, I got a top of climb coming in, so we need to set 9,000 for now. Well, we'll set 10,000 for now. Starting, let's get our data put in. Whoops, back up, back the truck up. And real quick, oh, you can't see, hang on, we'll get rid of that for the moment. QNH is 1015. Temperature here in Cali, 27. Wind 0040. Diagonal 4. So 040 at 4 knots. We said we are going to go with 218. All right, 1015 set. Charts out. And let's move over here, get an idea of brake settings. Okay, we're going to landing, reset, 2, 4. Okay, good. We're on the same data. $2,997 equates to 1015. Good. All right, and 9,000 feet. Let's see what that gives us. Plenty of room. We'll go brakes low, reverse on. We'll just go like this. All right, so brakes low. This is a sorry, folks, didn't want to cough in your ears. Very quick. Yay, typo. Where's the typo? All right, folks, let me real quick while we're descending into Cali here. We are my stream flying with Mike, Duluth Flies stream, and the are in together streaming to raise money for the Navy Marine Corps Relief Society. That's CVW20, a digital combat sim group, is out there doing. We're in conjunction with them. So we're not competing. We're all heading for the same goal, $2,000. Very needy cause, folks. This group steps in to help naval and obviously Marine Corps, seafaring military branches of the U.S. when they're leaving the military, transitioning out, be it separating, retiring, they step in to help them figure out, first off, what skill sets they have and how that can translate to what I call the civilian world. They also step in monetarily. They step in medically if need be to help them out in those areas, as well as physical needs, mental needs. They are there to help them out. Yay, flat spinning in. I'm not sure, or near enough a flat spin. Really? The donation is making a good progress here, folks. Like I said, we're raising 2,000. We're already up to, I believe I'm reading 513, but I don't trust my eyes. It could be higher. It looks like about a quarter of the way there. So going for about I'm not sure how long, but I think we end on the 11th or somewhere nearby there. And we really love your help because they folks step in and help those military personnel who give it all for us. It's the least we could do to give back to them. And they do it selflessly. Oh, they may get schooling and all out of that, but folks, I hate to say it, it's not an easy life in the military, especially if you're retiring. So we really hope you step up, help us reach our goal of 2,000, so we can help present that to them in order to help those service people. So an ATR crashed in Brazil. Not good. No, folks, I was not flying it. I don't have an ATR yet. It's kind of looking at that Q400, but I don't know. I'm not very good with that airplane. I always had trouble with Olieski, I think was his name, over there in the world of FSX and Century of Flight. You know what? Let's push for 9. Actually, let's push for 6. I just always seem to have trouble with it. I get into ground effect and, well, like any small plane, I just start going all over the place. I at least feel like I have more control, even though a lot of times it looks like I don't with the heavier equipment. All right, let's get the landing. Okay, that's set. That's set. Okay, let's get in here. 20 miles landing set. Is that IPASS? Is that correct? Yes. Okay, so we got the right information up. And you can see there's the Andes. We're kind of in between them right now. There's a little wedge before the ocean, but the main bulk of them are right over there, folks. And this is about how I had to fly the approach there at Narnia. That bracket was in the way. I kept doing this to see the runway. Because you're in, as you can tell, real tight. I couldn't imagine landing. This airport's not bad. This is straight ILS. Also, you know, nerd, you can come in the other way. It's a straight ILS approach. So that is an option. But if you want the challenge of runway 2, hope for a good visibility day. It's a hard airport to find sometimes. Just like this one is. Where the heck is this one? This would be easier to find at night, I'll bet. All right. So it should be straight ahead out there. Okay, we gotta have to probably get to the VOR to see it. And we are on the localizer, folks. Let's go ahead, click that on. Currently 20 mile out. Don't have a runway. Yeah. And you know, I didn't look to see how late operations are out there. Of course, being up in the mountains, I can't imagine. We just went to approach, by the way. You know what? That means I need to get this thing on slowed. All right, we're below 230. First notch of flaps coming in. Still don't see a runway. Let's go ahead and start really slowing this thing up. All right, we're going to slow to 140. 134, okay. All right, folks, we are moments away from landing at our final airport today, Cali. Speed brakes are out still. What? Oh, shoot, I just put the flaps up. Hey, who put this cloud in the way? Move it out. God, move that out, please. Gear down. All right, here we go, folks. Headed into Cali, 3,000 feet above the ground. Brakes low. Speed brakes armed. I still don't see this runway. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Now I see it. Okay, we are set to sending on glide path. Flaps 3. Flaps 4. And Cali Airport, Avianca 9294, 7 mile final, runway 2. Duluth Fly, welcome aboard. Got just a couple seconds, folks. Exclamation mark the word predict. You can put a prediction in on how well you think we'll land. Feet per minute. Just make sure exclamation mark predict space negative number. Oh, getting a little low. Flaps full. There we go. Back on profile. Yeah, we're flying this one, folks. 69, man, aren't you nice? Should have been around for the landing at Nariño. All right, we got 3 in. I haven't put one in, just so you know. Too busy. And in USIC, if you remember going into Skathos, you asked me about what that warning caution was. It's because I pulled the throttles back for landing before it said retard. It's going to do it here again in just a few minutes, a few seconds. Cali traffic, Avianca 9294, 2 mile final.
100 above. 300. Minimum 200.
Okay, we're stable. We're landing.
100.
There's the master caution again.
30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Think my logbook gets to score 3 landings on that one. Out of reverse. We'll make the next intersection, and let me get my airport chart up here. And Cali traffic, Avianca 9294 off at Echo to the terminal. Watch me get scolded. There were controllers up. No, I have no idea, to be honest. Nope, there weren't. I've actually had that before. I went into Skuka. You should have been talking to Munich, or better yet, Munchkin. We're not munchkins here. Oh, that was funny a couple days ago. Rigged? Uh-oh. Wow. I thought I did better than 332, but oh well. We'll see what the airline got you, and maybe you'll get your just cause there, Duluth. All right, let's go through the checks here. Landing lights off. APU started. Radar off. All right, I don't know where the heck we park here, so let's take a look. What looks interesting? Okay, flaps open, cranking it. I think we're gonna park. We'll come off here and park, I think, over here. And I think I'll head towards B7, the one sticking out on the end down here. Looks like a nice one to head for. Oh. Oh, the ground traffic here just cracks me up. Am I in X-Plane 11? No, they got drivers, so no, it's not. All right, brakes are set. They're still hot. All right, and the APU is on, bleeds on. Let me just run through everything real quick. Flaps, APU's on, retract, ground spoilers down, brake fan. All right, let's kill the engines. All right, and we'll get up top here. Seat belts, beacons. All right, and finally, unlock our door. All right, welcome to Alfonso Bonilla, Aragon International, Cali, Colombia. Gotta love it. That cracks me up. That actually moved, folks. All right. Well, we got no ATC, so unless we have people following in, which I'm checking, no, we don't. All right. I'm going to come offline. All right, and Sim Toolkit has us at 332 feet a minute, 139, about 5 knots fast, so really not a bad approach. Let's see. Let me look at the airline real quick into what? Oh, I'm like, SKPS. I am not at SKPS. I just, departure. Duluth, you'll like this. They had me at 76 feet a minute. That's kind of funny. But anyway, why they're so different. I think there were 3 hits on the runway there and it just recorded one of them. But anyway, let's complete the flight. Why it didn't complete this one, I have no idea because it completed it last time. All right, viewing details. Again, a whopping 140-mile flight, 43 minutes in the air, just call it 1,300 kilograms of fuel, 1.4 Gs at 332 feet a minute, 139 on the speed. little long, but overall, folks, good landing. 1,955 feet down, 3 feet off the center line. Much better than what we did at Nariño, Pasto, sorry. And you can see all the things. Again, Duluth, 79 feet a minute recorded at Mac Air. All right, folks. Well, that was great. Fun flying. You know what? I am going to go ahead on this one. Well, we're going to toggle replay. Oh, now that's hilarious. Hang on. Well, this isn't working as build. We're going to get a crash to desktop. Oh, well. But folks, we had a great time. I was going to go all the way back and show the arrival. Oh, wait a minute. Are we there? Unfortunately, yeah, we're not going to be able to close things up, I don't think. Kind of fun to look at the plane this way. Can we... Hang on. Slow-mo. I want to see if I can't button it up. I'm pretty sure I can't. Nope. Nope. I didn't think I would be able to. Anyway, the airport we're going to here is, as if you can get past the funny looking airplane with all the doors open. Here, let's rewind a little bit. You can see what you got to work around, folks. You start your descent after you cross, obviously, this ridge. Okay. And here's where it gets a little tricky judging your turn for the airport. I overshot a little bit. Oh wow, it buttoned up. Oh, we don't have a runway. Hang on. There it is. Alright, so now we're back where we just were. Get her in there a little quicker. And now we're all buttoned up. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Nice stable approach here, straight in, right on, just a little long. I don't know where the airplane, oh, it's still down below. All right, folks, well, you gotta love it. It's not really, but oh well. It's below the ground. Well, I'm going to go ahead, pull that out, and all right. Well, anyway, folks, I really hope you enjoyed today's adventure. Definitely was. You're running Simhaven. Osh. Uh, no, sir. What airport are you at? WBGS. Okay, let's see what that is here real quick. Cebu, Malaysia. I have no idea what would cause that. Um, huh. Or how to fix it other than running Simhaven. So are these add-on sceneries or what are we getting here? Because if it is, I would just remove. I don't know this Simhaven. Are these like orthos? It's in addition to orthos. Huh. I haven't heard of this, so I'm not really certain. It kind of looked like oh, thanks, Nerd with Wings. Yeah, that might. Oh, you're running that too, huh? Perfect. Love when uh, folks here with Flying with Mike can help out. I'm glad to hear. Um, Folks, we're going to call it. That actually crashed the sim. I didn't realize that. That's weird. The whole that whole rewind was weird. But anyway, we've been rebooting the sim up, and wouldn't run both at the same time. Ah, well, uh, that's all new stuff to me. So, we're back up above the ground, believe it or not, folks. All right, well, we're going to call it. I hope you all have a great weekend, and we will be back at it. We may be up tomorrow for a stream doing some learning with the A350 in Japan. Haven't fully committed to that. I know it's on the schedule. But yeah, we may be doing some A350 short haul stuff, learning the plane still. It's still tail dropping on me all the time and it ticking me off. So when I load up the plane, I can fix it once it gets loaded. It just always comes in for some silly reason. So, but anyway, that's tomorrow and today. I hope y'all enjoyed the ride out of Bogotá to Pasto, Narino to Cali, all in the country of Colombia. Y'all have a great day, great weekend if we're not back tomorrow. We'll see you then. God bless you all. Be careful, be safe. And as the verse of the day says, hang on, let me just bring it up. It's really universal, folks. Love your enemies, pray for those who persecute you. Be good, be kind. We'll see you next time around on Flying with Mike. God bless.